Hello, and welcome back to the future, the game on the PS4 today. It's one of the games made by Telltale, and I can't wait to get into it. Right, let's play. It's off of Biff right here. Hopefully, it ain't gonna be too difficult. So that's our dad. Oh, that looks like a guitar. Alright, that looks like Marty's. Oh, it is. Okay. So I think I got to press X.
Hey, Dad, why's my guitar got a price tag on it?
Sorry, son. Must have been an overzealous clerk. Just pick it up. I'll iron things out with the bank.
Oh, wait, did I pick it up already? Ah. Wait, why have I randomly have a photo of George McFly? Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. Okay, examine
I keep this picture of my dad to remind me that even the most hopeless losers can grow up to be pretty cool guys.
Oh, great. That sounds great, I guess. I don't know. Alright. For one person watching, hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, let's have a look. So, we've got George here, we've got the guitar. Oh, we could definitely probably use it. So, probably have to start with looking at the amplifier controls. Primary power drivers. Primary driver. Ooh. Big range.
It took me forever to repair this thing after I blew it out last time, and now some jerk's gonna pick it up for pennies.
Why can't you just keep it? Anyway, we can probably use Marty's guitar in it. Oh, wait, did it just say we have to plug it in?
Here's an oldie.
Oh, that's
what a goodie.
One,
two, three.
Hey, look, it's Chuck Butthead.
Hey, it's Chuck Berry, actually.
Let me show you how it's done.
Now, Biff, I think that's Marty's guitar.
Yeah, that's Marty's problem.
Gosh, you're right, Mr. McFly. Oh, here you go, Marty. Let's hear a few licks.
That's funny.
Okay. Man, you kids have ruined rock and roll.
Oh, what do you mean? We just played a couple strings and played a chord. Like, come on. Yeah, let's talk to George.
Hey, Dad.
Probably a good idea. Who's running this sale?
Who's running this sale anyway?
I'm just gonna say
that'd be me, son.
You? Why?
Well, once it became apparent that the bank was going through with the sale, I volunteered to oversee it in order to make sure that Doc's stuff would be treated with a modicum of respect. Isn't that right, Biff?
Yeah,
you got it, Mr. McFly.
I'm telling you, this sale is a joke. Doc's only been gone for a few months, and I happen to know.
Yes, you've told us he's not dead.
Yeah, he's
on a trip.
Crazy.
Let's say you're right. Have you considered that this trip may not have been entirely voluntary? I hate to say it, but Doc's run up some pretty sizable debts around town. Maybe he's just hiding.
No, you got
Doc wrong. Sure, maybe he's not so good with money. That's just because his mind's always on bigger things. But he's still a straight-up guy. He'd never run away from his problems.
Well, you know him better than I do, son. But the bank is within its rights to sell off his stuff. Maybe you should try to find some things to remember him by before Biff grabs them all.
I don't know if I had a dream.
Do you think dreams can predict the future?
Well, you know I don't go in for that mystical stuff.
I swear he had some like book. Oh no, his book will say if you have something you want to do, you can put your mind to it.
But I do think they can reflect how you're feeling about the future.
How you doing? Alright, I can say...
That notebook is Doc's legacy. I've got an obligation to protect it.
Yeah.
Now, hold on a minute. Didn't you just get done telling me Doc's still around? Off traveling somewhere?
Yeah, but still...
Yeah.
Then
Still
how
has
is
to
it your
protect it 'cause Biff
obligation
has
to
it.
protect his legacy? You can't have it both ways, Marty. If Doc's alive, he can protect his own legacy.
What? What do you mean? Okay, anyway, you got Doc wrong. I can find my own votes. I had a drink. I think I already
Biff.
said them.
Dad, I know you're trying to help.
He talks a big game, son, but he's not so tough. I've been dealing with him a long time. Believe me, I can handle him.
So can I.
Yeah, Biff's such a butthead. You should get that. You get
I
that
guess you can.
Who's everyone a butthead?
Okay, son, I'll stay out of your way, but you know where to find me.
So, of course I know where to find you.
Problem? Biff?
He's got this thing, see, and I really need to get it back.
If he stole something from you...
No, it's one of Doc's notebooks. Yeah, he found it first, but...
Oh, well then I'm not sure what to tell you. I guess you'll just have to appeal to his better angels or something.
Or something.
You think he'd say, you better give that back about Biff? Like what? So if the screen blacks out... Bro, there's 60 trophies in this game just to get the platinum. Okay, I love that because that is really cool for me as a person who likes to get platinums. In games like this, very rare. Only 8.1 players have it. Now, it says you have to you have to do some cool stuff. So, I'm kind of thinking this game's platinum isn't just completing the game, also doing other stuff. On my last story mode, yeah, it's doing other stuff, but it's also completing the game. And in the second one, you just complete the game. But I'm going to
I'll keep looking around. Thanks, Dad.
It's actually so cool. Like, when you see people play video games, you'll think, oh, this game doesn't look, it's going to do my thing. But when you play it, it just feels so great. It looks so good just seeing it. And on a phone, or on a TV, or on, like, computer, or whatever device you watch it on. Anyway, this is a little bit of an abuser. But anyway.
Hope that wasn't poison gas or anything.
What the? Why is it so green? Anyway. What the heck? Anyway, I want to have a look at this.
Feels like that was a lifetime ago.
Yeah, from the 1950s.
Actually, I guess it was.
Yeah, for Doc, but for you, it was more like a year ago back in time. Jukebox.
Wait, I got one.
Could do that.
Hey, wait, don't cut off my music.
This is kind of funny though.
Hey, wait, don't cut off my music.
Okay,
I'll probably never know what this is for.
Oh,
Seems kind of empty without the courthouse.
What the heck? Why can't I go? Oh, no, you have to. There we go.
Seems kind of empty without the courthouse.
Oh, I thought that arrow was pointing at the chemist.
Up some crazy compounds in that cauldron. It smells like beef stew.
That's kind of funny. Smells like beef stew. Okay, electrical equipment was that. Okay, let me talk to Biff again.
Hey, Biff. I only want that notebook because, well, I'm sentimental. It's like a piece of Doc.
Doc's dead. Time to get over it and move on.
Oh, it's Adidas, it says no. Well, that's something nice. It's dangerous. Oh, by the notebook, you wouldn't understand.
That notebook wouldn't mean anything to you. You wouldn't even understand what's in it.
You calling me ignorant?
Yeah, you are ignorant.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Butthead. Okay, let's have a look at... No, not... Ah, there we go.
Looks like a hand crank lightning rod. Or maybe a lightning powered pencil sharpener.
I
wonder why Doc didn't take any of these with him.
Anyway, oh, you better keep that cup. I really like that cup. George. Oh, okay, let's not do George. Television.
Does nature contrive it so that even with a time machine, you can't intervene? To prevent your own conception, for example.
Oh, okay. So what? Oh, I get it. He's looking at his dad like how he changed everything with the time machine and saying, "Oh, you can't do
A
change
fish
it with the
tank?
time
I
machine."
never knew Doc raised fish. Doc's fish had weird taste in decor. Kind of like Doc.
But then Einstein's fault.
I miss Einstein.
Or anything else. I don't really think that was a fish. I just think this
Jennifer'd
one's
like
cat
that.
head one.
She's into old stuff.
Yeah, get it with Jennifer. Clocks, more clocks.
Hmm.
I mean, really, what is there to say
Hey,
then?
I want to try something.
What the heck? He's trashing the place. He did it anyway. He's trashing the place. I've seen the door.
I can't leave until I get Doc's notebook back from Biff.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, now that I've done everything that I think I can do, why don't we go to George and double check something?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad. Okay,
I'll keep looking around. Thanks, Dad.
okay, time to pick up my guitar.
And now, something your kids are really gonna like.
Thanks for warming them up for me, butthead.
Overdrive. Armory power over range.
Now watch me blow the lid off this joint.
Whatever you say.
Let me say it. Just like in the movie. This is just like in the movie.
Rock on, Biff.
We've gone this.
Oh, shit.
That's an exception I'm making for this video, for this stream.
Doc, where are you?
Just in case one of my fans join, one of the people, you know, oh yeah, wait, the Mrs. Lawrence here is docking it. I mean, probably not, because it's just like, all things are like that, where it's like, all goofy, and it's like, not goofy, like, oh, Doc's Legacy, cool, yeah, because he got his notebook back. Wait, what if we go here? And then we examine it?
This notebook has all of Doc's plans for the flux capacitor and the DeLorean. I'd better make sure it never falls into the wrong hands. And by wrong hands, I mostly mean Biff.
Yeah, you know what happened with Biff in the second movie where he got that thing where he bet, and then with that, all the money he had, he became rich and overran everyone, and big mess of the timeline. Time to get in the DeLorean. Oh my, why do I do this stuff?
Doc?
The controls are confusing compared to other Telltale games. Oh. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like liquid nitrogen coal.
Einstein!
Einstein!
Where did you come from, boy?
Sure, but
Didn't you bring
his
Doc
name's
with you?
Einstein. Because Einstein is a very famous scientist. And so you named him after Einstein, you know, Albert Einstein. She also reminds of the flux capacitor, the time unit, like the display unit. Yeah, I would be messing up when it's actually really cool, but I do know. It's just like, I'm not thinking of it right. Yes, time circuit display, shoe. And tape recorder. Oh! Time circuit.
Looks like the time circuits still work. Now I only need to know when to look for
It got
Doc.
smashed in the other movie, and then in the last one, also with the thingy thing, so,
I can use those to enter a date into the time circuits.
True. Okay.
I can use those to enter a date into the time circuits.
No, I know, but I'm talking about there was the key.
I can use those to enter a date
Yeah,
into the time circuits.
I thought I clicked on the.
I can
the
use
split.
those to enter a date into the time circuits.
If that's where this is, then shouldn't it do a different dialogue saying that's where the time is? You know, there's a. I don't think we can talk about that. I think I'm gonna pick the shoe.
Okay, Doc, I know I haven't seen you in a few months, but I'm pretty sure
But
this
I
isn't
think
your
I'm
shoe.
going to talk about the tape recorder now. I think that's going to be the other thing.
Marty?
Ah!
Marty, if you're hearing this recording, then the DeLorean's automatic retrieval feature is a resounding success.
Automatic retrieval?
In case of
Ooh.
my failure to return to the
Oh,
DeLorean within an allotted time,
another
I programmed the time
case.
machine to jump to these four-dimensional coordinates without me. As you are well aware, time travel is an inherently risky activity.
Yeah.
And despite my elaborate precautions, there's always a possibility that I could land in trouble sometime. And that sometime is now. Or then. Or maybe later.
He's in trouble.
Marty, you come to my rescue in the past. Or was it the future? Anyway, I'm relying on you to do it again. Please take the DeLorean back. Or forward. To whenever it is I'm stuck in time. When you get there, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do.
That's it? Aren't you going to tell me when that is?
Just go to the date specified on the time circuit readout under the heading marked Last Time Departed. Good luck.
Right. Last time departed. Oh, jeez.
Ah, a little smack in it.
Come
What?
on.
Nope. Of course not. Dang, it worked last time
Oh,
to help
great.
the engine get
How am I
back
supposed to
in
find
the
him now?
car. In the first movie. Anyway. We're going to have to exit the car, but that is super cool going inside the DeLorean. That's sick. Hey, Heidi! How you doing, Einstein?
What kind of trouble is Doc in, Einie?
Come on, Heidi, tell us.
What kind of trouble is Doc in, Einie?
Oh, so cute. Okay, so we're gonna. 1 minute, can I examine the shoe?
This time-traveling shoe is my only clue to
Yeah.
finding Doc.
Yeah, weirdly enough. Okay, let me change my. Okay, use shoe on the DeLorean. Just gonna use the shoe on the DeLorean. Oh no! No, I ain't using my shoe on the DeLorean. I can use my shoe on Einstein.
What do you know about this shoe, Einie?
Because won't be able to follow it. Won't be able to get sent.
Great Scott!
Maybe
I think he's
he'll know
onto
where that
something.
shoe's from. Like, maybe Doc's in the shoe factory or something. I'm joking, by the way. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we're going into the back, using it to skateboard. It's cool.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Alright.
How's this supposed to lead me to Doc, Einie?
Okay. Arcade? Wait, why? What will it say when I go to the arcade?
Starbase 0. I hope Jimmy's fixed the Wild Gunman machine.
Oh, yeah. The whole government. Also, I believe there's probably a barrier, but still, I wonder what happens if I keep walking up the street. Yeah, that happens. Also, I don't know if you press a button and you run faster, or, that's just it. Here's Einstein. Oh, no, Einstein. No, Einstein. There we go.
What kind of trouble is Doc in, Einie?
That was my fault.
Why couldn't Doc have invented a dog translator?
I should have even put your dog translator. Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, what? Yeah, tell me about the liquor store, because apparently.
I see you sneaking into that liquor store, young man!
Bro, it's literally shut down. I just wonder what happens if you stop clicking on it. Oh, why does the sign?
A1 Liquor. I like the new bars Mr. Figgins put on the windows. Very secure.
It's very secure. Now, I wonder what's down here on the road. I don't think you can go forward, really, like onto the road. Well, maybe a little bit over here, but not really. Nope. Okay. Okay, we talked to Einstein. Buzzer. Ah, Buzzer, that's it. No. Buzzer. E. Strickland, someone else. Whiteland? Oh, no, I thought it's...
Step away from the door!
Blood.
Now, let me get a look at
E.
you.
Strickland. We gotta look at you.
Einstein, come on!
Einstein, come on. You don't understand how to play the trees. I'm joking.
Hooligans!
Like
Get
a
along
Karen.
now!
Scat. Maybe she's not a Karen, maybe she's great. Oh no, hooligan, I've got me. I've got something.
Can you let me in? I've got something to show you.
What is it? Let me see.
How do I... Edna. There you go, Edna.
A shoe? Now what would I want with a... Huh?
Does she notice what it is?
Stay
there! Stay there. Okay, let's see what she thinks. Oh, the shoes matching. Oh, it's all loaded on the road, and that's on. What is that? Why are you holding the shoes? Like, go on. Stop staring at me, holding the shoe in my hand. You know, I'm not the weird one, maybe you are.
Leave that creature outside!
Hey, Einstein isn't a creature.
Sorry, Einstein.
Yeah, sorry, Einstein. Alright, buddy. I'll see you soon. Okay.
Well, took you long enough.
Wow.
There's a lot of stairs.
To return the shoe, I mean. I
lost
lost it ages ago. You can put it down next to the other one.
Kind of random.
Much better. So neat and orderly. I suppose you'll be wanting some sort of reward now.
No,
All I've got is tea and candy.
But
I'm sorry I called you a hooligan. I try not to jump to conclusions, but after all, 9 out of 10 people in this city are hooligans. It's a fact. Look it up.
Look it up. Yeah, sure.
Have a seat, Sonny.
Alright. Let's go.
Hey! You kids! Put out those cigarettes!
What the heck? Anyway. Oh, I think the game is saving. Cat, Daughter Street, I can just leave now.
Einstein brought me that shoe from the past. But when in the past? Miss Strickland, about your tea. You forgot to turn on the...
U! It's spelled with a U! You illiterate vandal!
Okay, no.
Einstein brought me that shoe from the past. But when in the past?
I already did the shoe.
What are these?
My editorial trophies.
Cat Lovers Quarterly.
It's legitimate journalism.
I believe you.
Is that Vice Principal Strickland?
Mother never could keep little Gerald out of her clothes.
Really?
Man, she keeps it hot in here.
That's the kettle. I'll be right back with some tea. Then don't touch anything.
You just said that it looked like the kettle wasn't even on. When it was on the stove. But, you know, we're not going to talk about it. Okay.
The candy looks older than I am.
Cat boss. Where even are the cats? Binoculars.
Hey, mind if I use your binoculars for a sec?
Go ahead, dear.
Man, these are powerful. I could see Biff going into the video store.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the filth that boy watches.
Okay, I wonder what's
He's
next.
nothing but an out-of-control
I need to go have a look
just
at
like
the
his
stuff to the
father.
right.
If there's a clue to find a doc out there, I'm not seeing it. I don't even know where to start looking.
Big newspapers.
Don't touch those! My newspapers are in pristine condition and meticulously organized. Not about to let some street punk get jam all over them.
We just stopped waffling. Okay. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Alright, let's check the kitchen, I guess.
That tea's never gonna boil.
How did the tea make that sound? Okay, I think that's going to take me to the street, which I do not want to do, or it's going to say, you need to stay here. Okay, let's talk to Edna.
Miss
See what she has to
Strickland?
say.
Jack!
Miss Strickland.
Diane!
Yeah, I
know
wonder
what you're
what's going
doing
to happen
behind
next.
that tree.
I'm not really sure, but hopefully we can
Yes?
get a better look at the newspapers, because she wouldn't really let us have a look. When did you lose a shoe?
Do you remember when you lost your shoe?
Shoe?
That shoe over there.
Yeah, because as you can see, you gotta figure out
Oh,
the date and
that shoe! My, what a nosy Nelly. No one likes a busybody, you know.
But...
Oh, fine, let me think about it. Yes, I remember. I lost it in a scuffle with a dog. Oh, when was it? Oh, yes. The day that speakeasy burned down.
Yeah.
A speakeasy?
In
Hill Valley?
Don't act so surprised, young man.
Copyright.
Your generation doesn't hold a copyright on moral depravity, you know.
Okay.
Sin has been on the prowl in Hill Valley since the day it was founded.
I see. Alright, let's ask about what's with all the newspapers and nice because illegal speaks. Why would that be cool if it's illegal?
What's with all these newspapers?
I mean,
this is my personal archive. I've got every issue of the Hill Valley Telegraph ever published.
That's impressive.
Get out. Every single issue?
Every single issue,
1871 to the present.
1871.
If it happened in Hill Valley, you'll find it in my stacks.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I guess somewhere in these stacks there must be an article about the speakeasy burning down.
Naturally. I probably wrote it myself. I was quite a reporter back in the day.
Any idea what date that article came out?
Well, obviously the day after the speakeasy burned down.
Okay.
Don't let me keep you from your business.
Okay.
You there! Don't even
just
think
let me...
about tossing that Kleenex on the ground!
Okay, stop shouting my ears. Okay.
Mind if I take a look?
Go ahead, dear.
Okay, well, okay. I think the next...
Hey, there's Jennifer's mom coming out of the market.
Mrs. Parker? Curious that she always uses...
That's what I was thinking about. Oh, wait, why is it not letting me talk to Edna now?
Excuse me, Miss Strickland?
Okay, an illegal speaking with company has binoculars. Did I say that?
Wow, a speakeasy. That must have been wild. Is it true they used to drink gin out of slippers like my grandma said?
Don't romanticize the past, young man. Prohibition was a time when gangsters ruled the town while honest citizens quaked in their beds.
She doesn't seem to want to let us look. Well, what's the speakeasy?
Where was it? That speakeasy that burned down, I mean.
That was ages ago. If you're looking for bootleg hooch...
No, I'm just curious, that's all. I'm a student of history.
Student of history? My Aunt Fanny!
Oh, I see.
Yeah, your generation of hooligans and slackers
Just
can
let
give
me see
two
the
right
newspapers.
things about history.
Miss Strickland?
Oh, video store!
Huh?
The speakeasy used to be hidden in plain sight down there in town square, right where that disgusting videotape rental store squats today.
So the video store building must have gone up after the speakeasy burned down.
The following year, as I recall.
Okay. Speakeasy.
Don't let me keep you from your business.
I like to use the binoculars because if the video store is down there, there it is, Valley Video. It's been rebuilt February 1932. Alright, where?
Rebuilt in February 1932. So the fire must have happened before then. But when? Okay. I need a date.
Don't look at me. I'm far too old for you.
I didn't say that. Okay. Also, she won't let me touch the newspapers, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to get her to,
That tea's never gonna boil.
Have a look at the newspaper, I guess? Well, what did I do? I just looked at, one of the things. Oh, it was this! I swore I did that.
There's the whistle! Surely the water's boiling by now.
Oh, that's how you distract her. Ooh. I love it when a plan comes together.
Ground broken on site of former speakeasy. Singer vanishes. Hill Valley Expo delights crowd. Soup kitchen exposed. Here we go. Speakeasy arsonist slain. Legal procedure gave way to old-fashioned vengeance last night when a mob descended on the Hill Valley police station. The suspect in the speakeasy arson case, a drifter known as Carl Sagan, was pulled from his... Carl Sagan? It's Doc! Killed by a mob. What's the date? June 14th, 1931. Jeez, I gotta rescue him.
Jeez, I gotta rescue him. Oh no.
My newspapers!
Sorry, Miss Strickland. Let me...
Oh! You've gotten my history out of order! Oh, do you know how long it'll take to fix what you've done? Oh, get out! Get out! Get
I said I was gonna help you. Okay,
Help!
Karen.
Police! I'm being attacked by hooligans!
What the heck? Oh, look, we got into like a 1930s clothes to like, probably gonna go to 1931, the 14th of June. Oh, who's that? I see a shadow. Oh, it's George McFly right there.
Marty! Where you been, son? And what are you doing in that getup?
His house with the DeLorean. It was a Halloween valuable. For a school play. Well, I don't think Marty works, so I guess I'll say it's
Didn't I tell you? I got the lead in the school play. We're doing...
Grapes of Wrath?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Steinbeck! Who are you playing? Never mind, you don't have to explain. I'm sure whatever it is you're up to, you know what you're doing, right?
I hope so.
Hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love, right? Wish my dad had understood that. You won't stay away too long.
You'll barely know I was gone.
I'll be like I never left. Okay, time to get in the DeLorean.
You ready to go, Einstein?
Let's go, Einstein. I'm gonna go see Doc. He seems to have been,
Time circuits?
On. Too long.
Flux capacitor.
Fluxy. Fluxy.
Okay, if Doc's gonna get killed on June 14th, 1931, I'll just show up the day before and get him out. I hope you know what you're doing, Doc.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You like, huh? Oh, look, we're about to go. Oh, looking backwards, Hill Valley. Export exits. Wait, what wasn't the Hill Valley? Oh, we're leaving Hill Valley at the next one. What's the music, man? It's so exciting. When it hit 99 miles an hour. Oh no, 88 miles an hour. Oh, nasty, I'm tired. 88 miles an hour. Oh, we didn't have the sound effect that it has in the movie. Anyway, we'll shut up. Hill Valley Police Department. Wait, somebody shot him. Oh, that guy is shooting him with a drum gun. He's got like a pistol. Oh, look! I'm now back in time. They're gonna be like, what the heck is this? How have I got myself in the middle of this? He's quite right here. Doing our 16 miles an hour last scene. Really, that's not. Oh, he's bumped into us. No. Oh, he's shooting. Oh, God, what's going on? Oh, me. Is this the right time? Well, you're probably shooting up a time machine. You're gonna mess it up, bro. You probably messed up time by doing that. Far in the future, at the Hill Valley Exposition coming through. The valley. Oh, yes, this is the far in the future. We're gonna hide behind it. That's so cool. Oh yeah, the game's freezing that when the video cut. That's pretty cool. Hill Valley, 2 miles. Ooh, why didn't we do it in Hill Valley? Oh, back in time. Let's go. That's so cool. Probably walking. So 1931, wow, looks very different to 1931 Hill Valley. I mean, not too different from 1950. Oh, fucking other. Oh, stationary. There's more people here are looking kind of familiar. I have some suspicion. Oh, police station. Oh, they're not brand new, but I was very terrible.
The only man in the street, and I'm looking for a man in the street reaction. Naturally, you know about the explosion that destroyed this illegal gin establishment.
I read about it, yeah.
What's your opinion of Carl Sagan, the stranger who single-handedly did what the law has been unable to do for 10 long years, namely, rid Hill Valley of the scourge of liquor?
There's gotta be some sort of mistake here. Carl wouldn't do something like that.
It's surprising the lengths a person will go to when it's a clear-cut matter of right and wrong. You've got an honest look about you. You do support the side of righteousness, I trust.
How'd Doc get himself into...
Doc?
Doc is his nickname. I'm good friends with Carl.
You are? Really? Oh, but I need an unbiased opinion for my story. Pretend you don't know him. How would you feel about his heroic act of destruction?
I'm against bombs.
Well, I'm not so big on bomb blasts.
Yes, but this bomb blasted a speakeasy, the very symbol of lawlessness and corruption. You're all for cleaning up the town, aren't you? Do you have a message for the vicious gangsters who still roam these streets? No doubt plotting to corrupt our citizens with another den of booze, sin, and debauchery.
You know, they give you choices here. I think they mean one thing, like, I don't think these bombs blowing up are good. And then it ends up saying the opposite thing of what I think. I'm coming after them.
Yeah, tell them, go ahead, make my day.
Make your day what?
Never
mind. I'll play around with it and see if I can come up with something better. Mr. May I get your name?
What's your name? It's Michael Carlin, Harry Callahan, Sonny Crockett, Michael Carlin, Corleone.
Michael Corleone.
Thank you for sharing your candid opinions, Mr. Corleone. Edna Strickland, Hill Valley Herald.
Edna Strickland. I mean, it's Edna. Well, I'm such an idiot because when it comes to these decisions,
I know. I met you back. I'm familiar with your work.
You read my column? How sweet. I know it's just an etiquette column, but I believe it'll lead to bigger and better...
Einstein, no, down, boy.
Is this wretched creature yours? He assaulted me once before.
What's got into you?
Aggressive dogs must be kept on leash at all times. It's the law. Look it up.
Doc. I gotta find Doc.
I don't know. Let's go around. I'll shop. 1 minute. Outside goes. My confusions. Okay, how do I get out there? Stationer's door. What's the station? Huh? Not hiring.
You gonna buy anything?
No.
Then get out, bum.
What the heck, man? Where do I go shop?
Wow, looks like they used a real shark.
Oh, okay. Where do I go now? Yeah, I know. Oh, that's how you travel around. Okay, find Doc. Such a big open world. Okay, courthouse doors.
According to the newspaper, Doc's not in the courthouse. He's in jail.
Oh, sorry. Whoa. I only pressed the wrong button. Okay. Okay.
90.
I wonder what happens if I talk to him again. There's always time to talk to Einstein.
Hey, how you doing, Einie?
Okay. Hey, can I walk up here perfectly fine? Oh, nice! Oh, let's go into the bank and rob it. I'm joking. Oh! Full connection quality broadcasting only mic audio. What? That's what I was joking about before, but yeah, we need to go get Dot from the jail. Why is it not broadcasting anything? Uh-oh. I'm also streaming. I hope you're having a great day. I'm back. I was waiting for the stream to go back to normal because the stream was having a bit of a problem where all I could see was like missing connection and stuff. So I decided to take a bit of a break for a minute with the streaming so I can wait till the connection comes back. And I'm really hoping that the connection is still there, which it is. So looks like I'm going to be back into playing. Alright, where is the, I saw it. It's like up here. Where is... So it was this way. Down where the soup kitchen. Here it looks like a, yeah, the police station. There we go. Why is that? Oh. Oh,
Doc!
Doc! There's Doc!
Hey. Doc!
Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We finally found Doc.
You sent for me, Doc.
What?
I did? When?
May 14th, 1986.
1980? The automatic retrieval system. Of course. I'd almost forgotten about that.
So what's our plan for getting you out of here?
Plan? We don't need a plan.
We don't.
Not in the slightest. The police picked me up for that speakeasy fire a couple of weeks ago, but the DA hasn't got a case. They're releasing me tomorrow morning.
So basically, I traveled 50 years into the past to deliver your car?
Sorry about that, but it's so wonderful to see you. We have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, you might want to hold off on that, Doc.
Great Scott! I'm going to be gunned down by gangsters on the steps of the courthouse.
Why would they do that?
Guess they didn't approve of my burning down their speakeasy.
Very funny, Doc. Maybe now we should come up with a plan.
A plan? Right.
Yeah.
But what?
Okay, let's pick a stand. Let's listen to the gangsters. Let's alert the authorities. No, I don't know.
Why don't I take the DeLorean, go back in time before you were arrested, and stop you from getting caught in the first place?
Don't even think about it. Without my unjust incarceration, the events that sent you into the past might never happen, resulting in a paradox of continuum-shattering proportions.
Jeez, we've been back together for 5 minutes, Doc, and you're already talking about the end of the universe. I've missed that.
Don't be ridiculous, Marty. I was only referring to the end of the universe as we know it.
Yeah, well, listen up.
Why don't we tell the authorities?
Tell them what? That my friend from the future has proof that I'll be murdered tomorrow? They'd ship us both off to the loony bin. And trust me, you don't want to see the inside of a 1931 insane asylum.
I think it's just, let's see, I guess I could bring out
I suppose I could just get some dynamite and break you
out
of jail.
No, that's far too dangerous. Not just to me, but to random innocent people in the past. The repercussions could be...
We've got to get you out of prison,
What's
Doc.
My rocket-powered drill.
Oh,
you have a rocket-powered drill?
How are you going to get
Not
that?
yet. I haven't built it yet.
You've lost me, Doc.
Listen, a few months ago, my 17-year-old self sent in a patent application for a rocket-powered drill. I abandoned the project after I never heard back from the patent office, but the prototype should be nearly complete.
Great, I'll just run back to your lab and...
No, I said nearly complete. You'll need me to help you finish it.
How the hell am I supposed to sneak a half-finished rocket-powered drill into your cell?
Not me! 1931 me!
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to convince your 1931 self to build a rocket-powered drill to break you out of jail?
Precisely!
I see. What's this, a continuum? How am I supposed to get yourself to build a drill? Where can I find your younger self?
Won't talking to yourself cause, you know, irreparable damage to the space-time continuum or something?
Yeah.
It should be fine. I've already invented the idea of the rocket drill. You've just got to goad my younger self into finishing the prototype.
Okay, how am I supposed to get you to build the rocket drill? Oh, yeah,
I'm supposed to convince your younger self to finish the rocket drill. Just tell him I need to break his older self out of jail?
Absolutely not. Whatever you do, you can't tell my younger self anything about time travel. I won't come up with the inspiration for the flux capacitor for another 24 years.
Then what am I supposed to
Just be your charming self. From what I remember, I'm a pretty easygoing kid, so enlisting me in a scientific adventure should be a piece of cake.
I'm hoping. Where can I find
Okay,
myself?
let's say I go along with this crazy idea. Where can I find you? I mean, the other you.
How should I know? It was over 50 years ago. Why don't you go over to the soup kitchen next
Okay,
door
I'll
and give
be
my
at the
house a
soup kitchen
call?
door.
They'll know where to find me.
I don't know where
Soup
to find
kitchen.
you.
Got it.
Soup kitchen.
Just stay away from the soup. It'll cause irreparable damage to your digestive system.
Really? What the heck? The officer's there.
I guess I better get started.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Doc. I'll get you out of here in no time.
I'm not worried. Once you and my younger self put your heads together, you'll be unstoppable.
Yep, we're an unstoppable force together. With you and yourself, of course. I was thinking, what happens if I try to go through the door?
Who are you and what do you want?
Can I talk to, Carl Sagan?
Are you his lawyer?
No.
Then scram.
Oh, let me help you out, buddy. Buckaroo. Let me help you out, alright? Let me help you out, Buckaroo.
Hill Valley Police
I'm gonna
Station.
read your
Christ,
sign.
this place looks old, even for 1931.
And when I read your sign, I'm gonna talk in the jail window to
Doc.
Doc.
Marty, have you found my younger self yet?
What? Wait, what are you doing in jail about Edna Strickland? Oh, there's more. Okay, I do really want to ask.
How do you remember this phone number after 50 years?
It's a mnemonic for a dirty punchline I learned when I was 12. Now, get to the soup kitchen and find out where I am.
Okay. Where have you? Where we?
Where have you been all this time? I missed you.
I've missed you too, Marty. But I thought it was important to let you live your own life for a while, free from the insanity of time travel.
I gotta admit, it was nice to not have my family history blowing up in my face for a few months.
Besides, I've been busy raising my own unpredictable teenagers.
Oh, yeah. How's the family?
So how are Clara and the kids?
They're fine. Right now we're trying to decide where to send Jules and Vern to college. Clara prefers the 2020s, but I'm partial to the 1960s. I'm planning on visiting you and Jennifer in 2011 soon.
Jennifer? In 2011?
Oh, forget I said anything.
Okay. Was his number? Where the DeLorean come from? Why are you doing
How'd you wind up in jail in 1931 anyway?
During my trip to the past, I decided to look into one of Hill Valley's unsolved mysteries.
The fire at the Speakeasy.
Exactly. I thought I was safely hidden across the street. But when the fire started, there was a tremendous explosion, and I was knocked unconscious by a stray brick. When I woke up, I was here in jail, charged with arson.
That's horrible.
I know. Worse yet, I still don't know who started the fire.
Yes.
Where'd the DeLorean come from? The last time I saw it had been smashed to pieces by a train.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fantastic story. Do you remember when the DeLorean got struck by lightning in 1955?
Yeah?
Unbeknownst to either of us, the lightning produced a temporal duplicate of the time machine, one that was tossed 70 years into the future.
What?
I found out about it during a trip to 2025, and
Oh my
recovered
gosh,
it just
it's 2025 next year.
in time to stop Griff Tannen from vandalizing the time stream.
Heavy. So that DeLorean...
is for all intents and purposes the exact same machine as the original. Plus or minus little bells and whistles I've added over the years, of course.
Oh, a plausible explanation. That's so cool.
So, what were you doing in 1931 anyway?
Oh, nothing terribly exciting. Indulging in a little personal nostalgia, picking up a few rare out-of-print books to surprise Clara on her birthday, solving a historical mystery or two.
I also
the usual.
usual. Back to the Future.
You lead a pretty unusual life, Doc.
It's an unusual universe, Marty.
Okay, what am I supposed to do with this number?
I hate to tell you, Doc, but your last time departed display is on the fritz.
It is? So how did you find me?
I found one of Edna Strickland's shoes in the DeLorean.
How did one of her shoes get in the DeLorean?
Einstein took it from her.
He did? How strange. Einie almost never attacks people. Not without a good reason, anyway.
How'd you wind up in jail in 1931 anyway?
Oh, yeah.
During my trip to the past, I decided to look into one of Hill Valley's unsolved mysteries.
The fire at the Speakeasy.
Exactly. I thought I was safely hidden across the street. But when the fire started, there was a tremendous explosion, and I was knocked unconscious by a stray brick. When I woke up, I was here in jail, charged with arson.
That's horrible.
I know. Worse yet, I still don't know who started the fire.
Okay,
what do you know about Edna Strickland?
Edna? We never really socialized when I was younger. She was a few years older than me, and we traveled in different socioeconomic circles. Why do you ask?
She thinks you're a hero for burning down that speakeasy. She's doing a story on you.
A story? Oh, yes, now I remember. Ask Edna, the etiquette column that doubled as a pro-temperance soapbox. She believed that the consumption of alcohol would inevitably lead to a complete societal breakdown.
Sounds like a fun gal.
You should have seen her when the hippies started showing up in the 60s. She just about lost her mind.
That would explain a lot. I know this really isn't the right time or place, but I found your notebook.
Ah, so that's where I left it. Why'd you bring it here?
Because the bank's selling off all your stuff.
They can't do that.
That's what I keep trying to tell them.
Well, you hold on to it for safekeeping. We'll deal with my financial situation in 1986 after we saved me from a grisly death in 1931.
Hang in there, Doc.
Not the best choice of words, Marty.
Amazing Grace. Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Basically, as Marty, we now to go to the soup house to find Doc Brown's younger self to create a stupid drill to, break him out of prison. Because he has been falsely accused. Okay. Where's his younger self? Oh, here's this guy. Okay. Reserved for charity. It must be the guy who's cooking up the food.
McFly!
Oh.
Biff?
Biff?
Kid!
Grandpa?
His grandpa.
That's Mr. Tannen to you, Artie. What are you doing out here?
Well, I was getting kind of hungry, so I figured I'd come down here for some free soup.
Just thought I'd come down for some
free
soup. Think, McFly. The DA's throwing around subpoenas like Babe Ruth.
I don't think Ruth's a pitcher anymore.
Shut it. If one of those subpoenas landed in the hands of my number cruncher, I'd be in a whole lot of trouble. I could even get sent up the river. You wouldn't want that, would you? Would you?
No, of course not, kid.
All right, that's better. What are you looking at, punk? Keep your eyes on the soup, kid. Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you still doing here?
Sorry, kid. I'll just run back to the safe house.
You do that. And McFly...
Yes?
That hat's too flashy. You better let me hold on to it.
Hey, what are you seeing?
Now scram!
You got it,
be
boss.
pushing him around.
Don't come out until I give you the all clear. I swear, if even one of you mooks could add 2 + 2 without your fingers, I'd dump that wimp into the lake. Hey! Anyway, I'm off to make myself irresistible. Don't let anyone burn down the shop while I'm gone.
Okay, I just wondered. He's not even... Oh, the telephone. Wait, we should use that number on the telephone?
Brown residence?
Hi. Do you know where I could find Emmett Brown?
Young Master Brown is currently tending to his clerking duties at the courthouse. Who, may I say, is calling?
The courthouse? Doc never told me he worked at the courthouse.
Oh, so he worked at the court. Description.
Those who once ate delicacies are destitute in the street. Cheery.
Okay, let's talk to this random guy, yes.
I better not talk to him. I don't want to mess up his timeline.
Yeah, let's mess up his timeline. I'm joking, by the way. What the heck? So, Do they sleep as cabbage?
There's no way I'm gonna keep that door open without some help.
Seems to be like I'm gonna need to go in there later if it's trying to tell me that.
Okay. Hey, never mind. What are those tables for?
We keep a few extra tables around for our end-of-the-month hobo soirees.
Okay.
Nice rack.
Yeah, we got all kinds of culinary enhancements back there.
Yeah, what you call culinary enhancements, like cool. Bad stuff.
The kitchen's for management only, rummy.
Whoa! Put your pistol away, brother! Bro, you're not my brother. Bro.
Okay.
Okay,
Hey,
so is
never
this
mind.
evil, or is it evil? Okay, spice rack. What's after spice rack? Count flat. And then what's after that? Pipe. No. Pipe. No. Pipe.
Looks like these pipes go into the basement.
And there's the exits. I swear there was somebody sitting on the table over here, no? Okay, random guy right there. Oh, that was Thingy, but he's gone. Okay, let's exit there and go to the courthouse. Look at these instant loading times right there. Just a fade to black to show like a good transition. Where's the courthouse? I thought this was the courthouse. Okay, come on, run. Yeah, courthouse doors. Come on.
Don't touch those. These are very sensitive legal documents. Nobody is supposed to handle them but sworn officers of the court. Judge Brown says so.
Judge Brown? Doc. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael, Corleone.
Emmett Brown. But I am a law clerk, not a doctor. Now please get out of my way. I have important business to transact. Naturally, H2A multiplied by the inversion of H has to come out less than expectation value.
Listen, Emmett, you don't know me, but I'm your friend.
I'm not big on friends. They get in the way of work.
What are you doing?
Come on, Doc. Emmett, drop the Legal Eagle Act. I got something more important for you to do.
Mr. Corleone, I'll have you know that the law is the very mortar that holds society together, and we in the legal profession are like brick masons building the edifice of the future.
Your dad tell you that?
Every morning.
Listen, I understand you're working on a new invention in your lab.
Invention? You must have me mixed up with somebody else. I'm in law. I have absolutely no interest in science. Or do we take H to stand for Hermitium?
Come on, wait up a minute.
You again? Can't you see I'm busy?
So, Emmett, what time are you through with work?
Depends.
Yeah.
On weeknights, Pop sometimes keeps me in the office till 9.
9 at night? But today's Saturday.
Right. So I probably won't get off before 10.
What's this important business you're up to?
It's a legal matter, very complicated, very abstruse. I need to obtain 5 sets of initials on every copy of this writ of indemnification before before Judge Brown can even think of granting a waiver to the party in the first part.
You have no idea what it's about, do you?
That's how important it is.
See, I'm sort of in the science business myself. That's why I sought you out.
Not that I care in the least, because science is the furthest thing from my own area of interest, which is law, but I don't believe you.
It's true. I'm a scientist.
So tell me something, Mr. Scientist, from your vast storehouse of scientific knowledge.
The leg bone's connected to the thigh bone?
Amazing.
How about you knock off work early and I'll buy you a beer, or soda. What do you say?
Don't try to tempt me from my duty with sugary beverages. Keeping the wheels of justice turning, that's my one passion in life. Besides, if I left before 8, my pop would kill me.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Come on, tell me about the rocket
you
drill.
don't want your old man to know. That's fine. Listen, we all keep secrets. But I'm telling you, you can level with me about this science project of yours.
I am not a scientist. Go ahead, ask me what E equals.
What does E equal?
I have absolutely no idea. See? I don't know where you got your information from about me, mister, but you're wrong, wrong, wrong.
I knew it wasn't going to be easy to tell us.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Come on, you can trust me, Doc. Emmett, it's your future I'm looking out for, in more ways than one.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and science.
Oh, that word again! If you insinuate I'm a scientist once more, I'll sue you for defamation of character! Let's start.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Oh, no, you're supposed to do that.
About your...
Say it.
I'm just going to keep saying this to him.
Hello?
No solicitors!
You thought you could, bro.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Emmett, about your...
Say it.
Guess I gotta catch him around town then. Gotta go tell Emmett I know that he's been wrong.
Psst, Doc!
Marty, how goes the escape plan?
Guess who I bumped into at the soup kitchen? My grandfather.
No!
Don't worry, I didn't talk to him or change his future or anything.
Good.
I wish I could, though. This era's tannin is treating him like dirt.
Don't worry. If history plays out as it's supposed to, he'll soon be out from under Kit Tannen's thumb and free to live out his life as a humble accountant with your grandma. What was her name again?
Sylvia.
Right, Sylvia.
What's the story with this Kid Tannen jerk, anyway?
Biff's father? By this time next year, he'll be pulling down a life sentence in San Quentin. There was even a song about it.
Wait, if Biff will be born in 1938, and Kid will be in prison...
As I recall, he escaped from prison in 1937 for about 3 hours.
That's a busy 3 hours.
No kidding.
Okay, what should I say? I met your younger self? Yeah, I met your younger self.
Well, I met your younger self.
Great.
And I gotta say, you're kind of uptight.
What?
You won't even talk to me.
I find that hard to believe. Tell me what happened.
I tried asking him about your rocket drill, but he says he's not a scientist.
What? What? Father.
What's he got to do with this?
In 1931, I was still deathly afraid of my father discovering the truth about my scientific predilections, so I carefully kept them under wraps, practicing science at odd hours, away from his prying eyes.
That sucks.
It sucked a lot. Fortunately, I eventually stood up to him, but right now, my younger self probably thinks you've been sent by my father to check up on me.
You know, your younger self seems really dedicated to the law.
It's a facade, I assure you. I had to keep up appearances to appease my father.
Why does your younger self mutter all the time?
Muttering? Why would I be muttering? I never mutter unless... The Hill Valley Expo!
The Expo?
Yes, the Expo! How could I have forgotten? In a few months, the younger me will put on a demonstration at the Hill Valley Exposition, my first public foray into the world of science. Everyone in town will be there, including a number of noted inventors who shaped my career.
So, it was a big success?
No, it was a miserable failure, but it was a spectacularly miserable failure, one which marked my transition from an amateur garage scientist into a professional seeker of truth.
What does this expo have to do with you muttering all the time?
When I was younger, I used to relieve stress by working on complex mathematical conundrums. No doubt my younger self is working on some impossible problem in an attempt to work off cerebral steam in the weeks before the exposition. What was I muttering about?
I don't know. H to the something with an inverse of something else. I'm not so good at equations.
That's too bad. I bet if we could solve my younger self's problem, he'd be more inclined to listen to you.
I still can't figure out what your younger self is muttering about.
Blast! If only I could hear him myself.
I bet it's the same thing.
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure. Maybe if we solve that problem he's working on, he'll be more inclined to trust you.
Let's talk about your younger self's problems later.
Okay, but don't forget we're on a bit of a deadline here.
Super cool. Okay, let's go find Doc. Ah, there he is.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Emmett, about your...
Don't say it.
You won't even let me talk to him anymore. How will I hear his muttering? Or do I just wait like that? He probably won't come out.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Emmett, about your...
Say it.
Yeah. Oh, that makes it very difficult.
H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A might well be equal to A's expectation value, but only if the coefficient of friction remains constant.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Okay, I think he's talking about the rocket
about
job.
your...
Say it.
So I'm trying to listen to his equation.
Now if H stands for one.
Okay, I need to turn down the music. I can't hear anything. Music. There you go.
Later, then naturally H. Oh, well, no, H. I'm going to be the inverse. Oh, yes, no. It's not possible. No.
I don't need to go in there anymore.
Now if H stands for one...
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
So about your rocket crew.
Emmett, about your...
Say it. Or do we take H to stand for the Hermitian line operator? But in that case, H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A might well be equal to A's expectation. for the one-dimensional harmonic oscillator, then naturally H2A multiplied by the inversion of H has to come out less than...
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone!
Emmett, about
Don't
your...
say it.
Brown residence?
Doc! I'm still not making any headway with your younger self, Doc.
Really?
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure. Maybe if we solve that problem he's working on, he'll be more inclined to trust you.
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure. Maybe if we solve that problem he's working on, he'll be more inclined to trust you.
I still can't figure out what your younger self is muttering about.
Blast! If only I could hear him myself.
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure. Maybe if we solve that problem he's working on, he'll be more inclined to trust you.
I still can't figure out what your younger self is muttering about.
Blast! If only I could hear him myself.
Let's talk about your younger self's problems later.
Okay, but don't forget we're on a bit of a deadline here.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Damn it. About
Don't
your...
say it. Or do we take H to stand for the Hermitian line operator? Well, in that case, H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A might well be equal to A's x. Now, if H stands for the one-dimensional harmonic oscillator, then naturally H to A multiplied by the inversion of H has to come out less than expectation value of A, right? No. What am I missing here? Oh, no. H. I'm going to be the inverse. Oh, yes. Oh, no. It's not possible. No.
I don't need to go in there anymore.
Now,
will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Damn it. About
Don't
your...
say it. H stands for the one-dimensional... Or do... We take H to stand for the Hermitian line operator. Well, in that case, H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A might well be... equal to A's expectation value, but only if the coefficient of friction remains constant and the gravitational constant is variable. Wait, is that even possible? Oh, let's start over. Force equals mass times acceleration, of course. That's Newton. But how many newtons are required to maintain a constant mass if acceleration is reduced by the inverse of the derivative of the speed relative to the speed of light? Oh, it brings us back to H. Now, if H stands for the one-dimensional harmonic oscillator, then naturally H to A multiplied by the inversion of H has to come out less than expected. Oh, no. H. I'm going to be the inverse. Oh, yes. Oh, no. It's not possible. No.
Bank of Italy?
Maybe he wants some soup.
Brown Estate, Klondike 51038.
I think I finally figured it out. I have to use this item with him, but I thought I already used the item because of what happened earlier with the phone. So maybe that's why. And that's what I was thinking, but it was confusing me because I thought I had already used that as a phone number, which it is, but it also has something else on there, which makes Thingy trust us, which is what present future Doc said, like, oh, this will make him trust you because of the quote, blah, blah, blah. So if I get this out and use it, and then I run up to him, hopefully it's
Will you
still
just
in
give
my
me a
hand.
chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Mr. Corleone. Oh, what? How do I use it then?
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Emmett, about
Don't
your...
say it. Oh, let's start over. Force equals mass times acceleration, of course. That's Newton. But how many Newtons are required to maintain a car?
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Emmett, about
Don't
your...
say it.
Okay, good. I don't want to say it anyway. I'm joking, but seriously.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Emmett, about
Don't
your...
say it.
It's kinda hard to do. Okay, I would like to talk to you about this. I had this in my hand. I had use item. I clicked on him. So what? And this is because basically sometimes after a while that thing isn't in your hand. So I was close, alright? I had the idea. Yeah, I know why, because I really had the idea, and if I watched the video, it wasn't in my hand. But I swear it was. Oh. I feel like an idiot. Look, I don't want to use the hints. I did do what I wanted to do. I wanted to use a tape recorder on him, but the tape recorder, it wasn't in the use slot. It just disappeared because after a while it just goes away. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Do we take H? Oh, think, Emmett, think. H to
I
the A
would have done
multiplied
this
the
by
inverse of
complete
A, H to
accident.
the
I
A
thought playing
multiplied
it
by the
to him
inverse
would
of
have did
A,
it.
I, oh.
Not recording it to him. Do you even know what a tape recorder is? I think they invented it in 1931.
Oh, think, Emmett, think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A, H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A, I, oh.
That's not my fault.
Oh,
Alright. I was going to... Okay, here's the thing. I've tried everything, and the last thing I was going to try... The last thing I was going to try was a tape recorder. But here's the problem. I tried to use a tape recorder, but it just went out of the slot of my hand, so I didn't know that. And I'm truly sorry, but you know, what had to be done, had to be done. Okay, let's go to... No. Yeah, look, it just went out of my hand. Okay, where's... Yeah, let's get the... No. Okay, get the tape recorder and use it.
So,
Perfect.
Doc, does this ring a bell?
it. Think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A.
Good grief. Is that me? I sound so...
Young?
I was going to say intense. I forgot how wound up I used to get.
Yeah, but what are you muttering about?
Oh, that's easy. It's Ivanov's conundrum. Just tell my younger self that H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
Won't giving him the answer mess up the time stream?
Only if it turns out that reality is actually nothing more than a holographic illusion created by the interplay of subatomic particles on a vast two-dimensional membrane.
So...
It'll be fine.
Okay. Oh, on my arm, bro. It is going. My arm is running with my legs. I'm running. And no, why am I going that way?
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
No, let me talk to you, bro.
Maybe H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
What did you just say?
I said maybe H equals the...
Hamiltonian operator?
Yeah.
Great Scott! If H is the Hamiltonian, then H to the A multiplied by the inverse of H can only be the same as the expectation value for A. That's it! That's the solution to Ivanov's conundrum, the problem I've been wrestling with in my head all week!
I'm sure you would have figured it out by yourself in a day or two. The way you figured out how to build that rocket-powered drill.
Where did you learn so much about science?
I kind of want to say that, but I'm from the planet Vulcan. I read a lot of Jules, man. Oh, but this is all so funny. I wonder if the whole space will continue and blows up.
Well, it's like this.
You know about my rocket power drill? Then there can only be one explanation.
What?
You're from the patent office. I confess I didn't quite know what to expect when I sent the paperwork, but I never expected this. Welcome! I'm at your service. What can I do for you?
I really need
Can I see your rocket-powered drill?
Of course, of course. Naturally, it's just a scale model, but it's nearly operational. I can show it to you, say, first thing in the morning.
Nah, that's no good. I need to see a full-size model. That's fully operational. Tonight. Otherwise, we'll have to award the patent to a competing inventor, Dr. McCoy.
It can't be done. I mean, it might be possible to construct a full-size working model in that time frame, but I haven't got the main ingredient for the fuel.
I'll get it for you. What is it?
190 proof grain alcohol. And you know how difficult it is to get a hold of alcohol these days.
Especially now that someone's blown up the speakeasy.
And besides, there's no way I can get off work until I've delivered the subpoena. Part of the investigation into the business affairs of Kid Tannen. Is it vitally important you see that rocket-powered drill today?
Yes. Is it vitally important you deliver that subpoena today?
Yes!
Listen, I'll help you deliver it, and I'll see to it you get the alcohol you need. If it'll help you get that drill finished by tonight. Deal?
Deal. Here's the subpoena.
Arthur McFly? I've got to subpoena my grandpa?
It's Kid Tannen.
Hello, young friend achievement. That's good.
Hey, I just saw him at the soup kitchen yelling at Arthur McFly.
I'm not surprised. Arthur does the books for his business.
What kind of business?
That's what the DA is trying to find out.
Let's go talk to him.
What's he doing?
No!
Why not? Kid Tannen can tell us where Arthur's hiding.
Yeah, well, he can also have us fitted for a Chicago overcoat.
You'll fry us up.
Hey, Miss Strickland.
Oh, hello, Mr. Corleone. Try not to draw any undue attention my way. I'm on the trail of a hot new scoop, as we in the newspaper business say.
I'm sorry about the way Einstein lit into you back there. I don't know what got into him.
Well, I hope you've learned to keep him under control.
Yeah, I found someone to keep him distracted.
Very good. Now let's see if you know your multiplication tables.
Dog, what's the other story?
Did you finish the story you interviewed me for? About Carl Sagan?
Yes, but those pig-headed editors at the paper rejected it. They said my story was slanted, and that I was glorifying a suspected arsonist. As if their stories aren't always glorifying the criminal vermin that run this town. This whole thing makes me so mad I could spit. Though of course I never would. There's an ordinance against it, and it's so untidy.
What's the scoop?
I've heard rumors that something shady is going on at the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen. It's under new management, you know. And, oh, we mustn't jump to any conclusions. Not till the facts are in. I hope to heaven it is just a rumor. That soup kitchen is the front line in the good fight. If it goes bad, what will happen to the Stay Sober Society? Not to mention all the charitable institutions that depend on me for soup deliveries.
What's the Stay Sober Society?
You haven't heard of the SSS? They do the most marvelous work, taking hopeless drunken bums and turning them into former hopeless drunken bums. I'm one of the founding members. And not to say that I was ever, well, you know. Anyway, we've always met in the cellar of the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen, but for some reason the new managers don't want us down there, so we're stuck. We've got nowhere to meet.
I know a place where the Stay Sober Society can meet.
Oh? Where?
Why would they be in the bomb speakeasy? They couldn't be in the police station. Because...
The Brown residence.
You mean Judge Brown's place?
Yeah, I happen to be good friends with his son Emmett, and he's told me the judge would love to lend his place out for, you know, good causes like yours.
Really? Why, that's the most generous, public-spirited offer I've received in a month of Sundays. Please, tell your friend Emmett we accept. The meeting isn't due to start for a little while, so that'll give our people some time to set up.
You make hot soup deliveries?
It's one of my many small contributions to the good cause. Healthy bodies, healthy souls, or so one hopes. I pick up barrels of hot soup at the kitchen, and I deliver them hither and thither. Hill Valley Orphanage, the St. Francis Xavier Ranch for Unwanted Children, Foggy Mountain Home for the Incurably Insane, Shady Acres Rest Home. Oh, I can barely keep track of them all. It's a very big job.
Hey, I can help you deliver soup. I donate a lot of time to charities.
Oh? Which ones?
The, Mario Brothers.
Ah, yes. The Italians do so many good works.
If you'll just fix it so I can pick up the barrels of soup.
Now hold your horses, let's not get over-eager. I drive the soup cycle in this town, and I'm not about to turn it over to an upstart. But if you're well connected with the local charitable institutions...
Yeah?
You can let me know when they're running low on soup.
As a matter of fact, I do know a local charity that's running low on soup.
Oh? Who?
The insane asylum.
Those inmates are crazy for soup.
It's funny. Anyway, she's going to the soup.
All right, Edna. Just think of all those poor unfortunates and hold your nose. Mr. Donnelly!
I need to get this subpoena into Arthur McFly's hands, so young Doc will have the time to help me bust old Doc out of jail.
I gotta go over here where Kid Tannen is getting his shoes. His shoes.
What the hell, Matches? You got kiwi all over my socks!
Sorry, boss.
Get out of here. How about you? Huh? I'm sitting at a shoe shine booth. You walk up. Either you're here to shine my shoes, or you got a death wish. Which is it?
Ooh, should I be a bad boy? I'm joking. Should I say my mistake? I'll be moving along and get shot. I'm joking. Also, I guess I'm here to shine the shoes. Now, I don't think you can die in the game, but just to be safe, I ain't getting my progress getting reset. Gosh, your shoes look dirty, man. I'm joking. Yeah, you got some dirty shoes. Oh, Edna, can't believe suit. Why did you throw out the Studio Society? What's your racket?
I'm looking for a guy named Arthur McFly. He's my, sort of a relative.
Well, he's my employee, and he's very busy today.
Since you're Arthur's boss, you know where he is, right?
He's at the, office.
Where's the office?
I forget.
So when do you think Arthur will be leaving the office?
When I tell him he can leave the office. Hey, you missed a spot.
Isn't that Arthur McFly's hat you're holding?
It was McFly's hat. Now, it's my peanut bowl.
Have them some of those peanuts. Can
I buy Arthur's hat off you?
Could you keep your mind on your work, huh? Shoeshine boy? I'm hanging on to my peanut bowl.
Can I have some peanuts?
Why not? I'm a magnanimous kind of guy. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Well, it's a one-nice thing.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, break time's over. Back to work.
Edna Strickland thinks your soup kitchen might not be on the up and up.
That dame gets on my nerves. Got a great pair of gams, though.
Hey, I represent United Charities of Hill Valley. Can you authorize me to pick up soup from your establishment and deliver it to some very deserving souls?
Nah, that Strickland dame's got the charity racket pretty much locked up. No point in giving her competition.
How come you won't let the Stay Sober Society hold their meeting in the cellar of your soup kitchen?
We got other plans for that cellar, and it don't necessarily involve staying sober.
Ooh, that's good. Now we know there's the stuff we need to power the rocket. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay, why are you for the Stay Sober Society? What's the...
I guess you won't talk about your business.
Why not? I got nothing to hide. I recently acquired controlling interest in the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen.
Isn't a soup kitchen an odd line of business for a guy like you?
I like soup. Plus, I got a heart as big as all outdoors. Buff a little harder. I want to see myself in the toes.
So, one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
Never mind. About Arthur McFly.
Yeah?
So, one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
Could I buy Arthur's hat off you?
Could you keep your mind on your work, huh? Shoeshine boy? I'm hanging on to my peanut bowl.
I sure could go for some peanuts.
Lucky for you, I'm in a giving mood.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, break time's over. Back to work.
How's that? Shiny enough?
Yeah, that'll do. Stay nearby, though. I scuff easy. Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the jailhouse, John, with that Carl Sagan rat? I hope you weren't planning on trying to spring him, 'cause I got other plans. And keep an eye on Trixie. That broad's going all squirrely on me.
You got it, kid.
Well, you gonna stand there like an okie, or you gonna shine my shoes?
My mistake.
Yeah, you're a mistake, all right, meathead.
Damn. Okay, where we going now?
No screw-ups tonight, you get me? I don't want this thing turning into another Shingle Springs fiasco.
It's all under control, boss.
Well?
All under control, boss.
My mistake.
Yeah, you're a mistake, all right, meathead.
Butthead. Yo, turning. Anybody there? Anybody home? Butthead. Okay, what?
Tell Ma she'll get her cut next week. Jeez.
Will do, kid.
Well?
About Arthur McFly.
Yeah?
Since you're Arthur's boss, you know where he is, right?
He's at the, office.
Where's the office?
I forget.
So, one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
I sure could go for some peanuts.
Lucky for you, I'm in a giving mood.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, break time's over. Back to work.
Oh, the stream, how are you doing?
About that Carl Sagan guy. I'm sure he wasn't the one who burned down your speakeasy, social club.
You're touching a sensitive nerve, shoeshine boy. A little more rubbing, a little less talking.
How's that? Shiny enough?
Yeah, that'll do.
Hey, cue ball.
What?
The truck just arrived with a fresh shipment of, soup.
Soup?
Well, this is the regular soup, and this is the special soup.
Right. Special.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm spicing up the soup. It's my secret recipe.
Listen, this ain't the Savoy, and we ain't here to feed these bozos no fancy soup. The boss has got a business to rebuild, so knock off the goofing and mind your post.
All right. Just try the soup. Well?
I can see why you want to keep this a secret.
Excuse me.
You talking to me?
Why's the soup in a barrel?
'Cause it's hard to ladle off the floor?
What's a tough guy like Kid Tannen doing running a soup kitchen?
Mr. Tannen purchased the soup kitchen from the Sisters of Mercy in an effort to repair his reputation as a respectable community figure after his fine name was besmirched by the malignant and malicious the actions of the misguided vandals that done burned down his place of business.
His speakeasy.
I cannot confirm nor deny any claims of so-called illegal bootlegging at the... Just eat your damn soup, pipsqueak.
So this place used to be a soup kitchen.
What do you mean used to be? Despite recent changes in ownership, this joint is still available for the purposes of distributing food to the needy and the not-so-well-to-do. And no other purposes whatsoever.
Right.
Hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day.
Could I have a bowl of soup?
We're a soup kitchen. What do you think?
What kind of soup is this? It tastes like...
Scrolle ribollita?
I was gonna say week-old cabbage.
Everyone's a critic. Look, all I got to work with is this 2-bit soup in a barrel and spice rack that hadn't been restocked since the Coolidge administration. What do you think I should do to perk this slop up?
Let's see. Have you tried... giving the soup a little heat, maybe?
Why, is it getting cold?
No, I mean, like chili powder. Muy caliente.
Oh, bit of a tough guy, huh? Actually, I like it spicy too, but it's gotta be edible for the common folks.
Come on, a little dash isn't gonna kill anyone.
Aw, heck. You got moxie, kid. Let's spice it up a bit, shall we? The kitchen's for management only, rummy.
Whoa!
Just to get your pistol out, start shooting, right?
Okay. Hey, never mind. Huddle up, Emmett.
Huddle?
Just listen up for a second. Any ideas about how to get the hooch?
Hooch?
The alcohol, Emmett.
One might come to the conclusion that the hooch is being hidden in some of those barrels.
You're probably right, but
That's
which
what I
ones?
thought.
Now, if I could get my hands on some of those barrels, I could weigh them and compare their specific gravity.
Specific gravity? Come on, Emmett. Kids' goons aren't going to let us do an experiment on their barrels.
Oh, I suppose you're right. We'll just have to ask the guy behind the counter.
What? Ask him if any of his barrels are filled with illegal moonshine? Get real here.
Well, I imagined a modicum of subtlety would be used.
Subtlety, right. Emmett, I can't get into the door over there. Those tables are jamming it shut.
The door? So your plan is to just waltz in there and take a barrel of alcohol?
No, of course not. That would be stupid, right?
I'll say.
Still, I'd like to get that door open. I can't do anything from out here.
Well, it's a simple matter of physics. A lever, some sort of stop. Let me see what I can come up with.
I open the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's figure out what we gotta go now. He's trying to figure out what to do with the door. Maybe I'm gonna ask him to see what he's up with. What he's doing, but probably nothing. Well, there's all my soup.
Eureka!
I'm to get there through the back. Oh, he said Eureka. He's figured out what to do. What was he doing? Okay, he stood up. Oh, he's leaving. Wait, no. Why is he smacking the pipe? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh. Oh, but now he's hidden the barrels of alcohol. But I still know that there's one over there by today's cabbage soup. Oh, he's bringing more shipment. What's that Minecraft door sound? Anyway, come on, Emmett, tell me what we gotta do. Emmett's invention.
I hope Doc Jr.'s thingamabob holds out. I hope Doc Jr.'s thingamabob holds out. Emmett.
Yes?
Oh, that's interesting.
Just a little mechanical ingenuity. In the end, the door is open.
Yeah, good job. We'll score that hooch somehow.
I'll keep cogitating.
Eli thought she was drunk and said to her, "How long will you keep on getting drunk? Get rid of your wine." Eli should mind his own business. Emmett.
Yes?
Obviously, this kitchen isn't the speakeasy.
Indeed. This must be some sort of front meant to cleverly and legally obfuscate the existence of a hidden establishment of ill repute. Perhaps in the basement.
Right. That might explain the elevator. We'll score that hooch somehow.
I'll keep cogitating.
What is it, kid?
Okay, I've got some more ideas about your soup.
Do tell.
Let's see. Have you tried parsley? It might help to, complement the mellow flavor of the cabbage.
Complement the mellow... What are you talking about?
Trust me.
You might be on to something, kid. Let me see what I got. Ah, Miss Strickland. Come for some more soup?
Come now, Mr. Donnelly. You know I wouldn't set one foot in this mockery of all that is good and decent if the poor of Hill Valley weren't so dependent on Mr. Tannen's overblown show of generosity.
Was that a yes?
Just give me the soup before I gag on the hypocrisy.
I'll tell the boss you said hello.
I'll just bet you will.
trying to get the soup off of her, which is actually...
Edna picked up the barrel of hooch. Now all I have to do is to get it from her somehow.
We're gonna get it from Edna now. Go quickly before I miss her. Alright, come on, Edna, let's go. Okay, where did Edna even go? Let's see. Oh, there's Edna. Come on. We've got to convince her to give us
Hey,
that
Miss Strickland.
Oh, hello, Mr. Corleone. I'm afraid I haven't much time. The meeting of the Stay Sober Society is due to begin very soon.
I see. I know charity.
You asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
Okay, as the orphanage, the rest in the asylum, never mind. I think, but is the asylum? No, that's not the prison. The rest home. I don't know. I think we can just pick anyone, really.
The rest home.
No, it's way past their bedtime.
You asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
I'll just pick this because I know this one won't last.
The insane asylum.
No,
I already said
soup
that.
Makes them nervous.
Okay, I guess
you asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Okay, well,
Does somebody need a visit from my soup
I guess
cycle?
I'm just gonna have to try. Well, I don't think it'll be the Stay Sober Society unless it is. I guess I'm just gonna try it.
A farm for unwanted children.
No, they've already received their quota for the month.
Okay,
you asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
Okay, the orphanage.
The orphanage.
No, they've already got all the soup they can handle.
Stay Sober Society. Maybe
you asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
Yes,
Stay Sober Society.
That's right. They'll soon be gathering at the Brown Estate, and we haven't provided refreshments.
Well,
I can't get over the generosity of your friend Emmett volunteering his father's house for our meeting.
Huh? Wait there! Michael! What in the name of Thomas Alva Edison do you think you're doing?
Don't you get it? You need alcohol to run your drill, right? Those bootleggers at the soup kitchen won't let us get our hands on any of their hooch. But we can get Miss Strickland to pick it up for us and deliver it right to your door.
No, out of the question.
Why?
I can't just let strangers invade my parents' house. What do we know about these people?
They're sober. It says so right in the name.
Well, okay, but Pop needs his peace and quiet at the end of the day. This meeting is sure to be too noisy for him.
So get your dad a pair of earplugs.
I can't tell my father to wear earplugs.
What's wrong with a little noise? It'll be like a party.
My Pop is not the partying type.
They'll be quiet. You'll be quiet, right?
Oh, yes! I play my tambourine very softly.
You hear that?
Yes, but...
But what?
But it's still impossible.
Okay, forget the whole thing. We don't have to test your rocket-powered drill tonight.
We don't?
No, I'll take the train back to Washington and I'll tell the folks at the office to give the patent to Dr. McCoy.
Wait! You will instruct the members of the society to wipe their feet before they come inside.
Then you are Emmett Brown. I thought as much. You have such a righteous face. Edna Strickland, I don't know how to thank you for your generosity.
Pleased to meet you.
The feeling is mutual.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You worry too much, Emmett. Now all we gotta do is serve that subpoena, and we're off to build your rocket drill.
Oh, cool, got the achievement.
Get my patent.
Yeah, your patent.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back soon. Bye-bye. I'll definitely play this tomorrow, so if you check up on my channel tomorrow, You'll definitely see me streaming it. I'm gonna just leave it on this screen and I'll be back soon. Just need to go do something, and I'll be streaming this in this same live stream. Be back soon. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day.
You have to deliver a lot of subpoenas?
Father's always sending me out to do these dirty jobs. He wants to expose me to different kinds of people. All he's exposed me to is a lot of new curse words.
This subpoena's for Arthur McFly?
Have you seen him?
For a few seconds in the soup kitchen, but I think he's gone back into hiding.
Brilliant deduction, Einstein.
What do you know about Arthur McFly?
Certified accountant. Graduated Hill Valley 5 classes ahead of me. Seems like a nice fellow, actually.
How did he get mixed up with a guy like Kid Tannen?
Who knows? Sometimes people find themselves stuck in situations they can't get out of.
If serving subpoenas is such dirty work, why don't you just say no?
Look, what's the worst thing that can happen to me on this job?
You could get shot.
Yeah, well, believe me, that's nothing compared to what I'll get if I mouth off to my pop.
Any idea where we could find Artie?
Not a jot. If only we had a way of tracking him.
Any idea where we could find Artie?
Not a jot. If only we had a way of tracking him.
How about Kid Tannen? What do we know about him?
He's loud, he's obnoxious, he's not very bright, and he doesn't like anybody getting in his way.
Yep, that's a Tannen, all right. Some of us down at the patent office are wondering, what made you think of a rocket-powered drill?
Ah, that'd be Journey to the Center of the Earth by Jules Verne. It was a revelation.
Yeah, that's kind of what we figured. Have you read The Time Machine?
H.G. Wells? Not yet, but it's on my list.
Have you read The Time Machine?
H.G. Wells? Not yet, but it's on my list.
Any idea where we could find Artie?
Not a jot. If only we had a way of tracking him.
We'll get that subpoena delivered, or my name isn't...
Michael Corleone!
Yeah.
Spread the word to everyone. No one burns down Kid Tannen's property.
Everyone it is, boss.
Well?
My mistake.
Yeah, you're a mistake, all right, meathead.
Psst, Doc. Guess what? In order to free up your younger self to complete the rocket drill, I'm gonna have to serve my own grandfather with a subpoena.
Great Scott!
Actually, his name's Arthur. He's Kid Tannen's accountant.
Marty, whatever you do, it's vitally important that you don't alter your grandfather's future in any meaningful way. The consequences...
Could be catastrophic. I know, got it. Guess who I bumped into at the soup kitchen? My grandfather.
No!
Don't worry, I didn't talk to him or change his future or anything.
Good.
I wish I could, though. This era's Tannen is treating him like dirt.
Don't worry. If history plays out as it's supposed to, he'll soon be out from under Kit Tannen's thumb and free to live out his life as a humble accountant with your grandma. What was her name again?
Sylvia.
Right, Sylvia.
Hang in there, Doc. I don't need to go in there anymore.
Hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day.
I'm not so sure I want to stay in a place that welcomes transients.
I don't care how much it costs. I want the new place to be classy with a capital K. Got me?
Whatever you say, boss.
Well?
How come you won't let the Stay Sober Society hold their meeting in the cellar of your soup kitchen?
We got other plans for that cellar, and it don't necessarily involve staying sober.
About Arthur McFly.
Yeah?
Since you're Arthur's boss, you know where he is, right?
He's at the, office.
Where's the office?
I forget.
So one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
Never mind. So one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
I sure could go for some peanuts.
Lucky for you, I'm in a giving mood.
On second thought, I'm not hungry.
Then quit wasting my time. Shine!
So one more thing about that hat.
You're testing my patience, boy.
I sure could go for some peanuts.
Lucky for you, I'm in a giving mood.
Hey, kid!
Yeah?
What the hell is that?
Hey!
What did you do?
Oh!
Give me that hat, you lousy crook!
Emmett!
Nobody makes a monkey out of Kid Tannen! Hey! Ow! Fix me up!
Chaos Mecha Fine. It's got the name of the creator of the game on it.
Where'd you learn how to move like that?
Sandlot football. They used to call me the Streak.
Get out!
My grandpa may be a little wimpy, but he's got great taste in hats. I don't need anything in there, and I don't have any money. I better not go back in there. They're angry, and they've got scissors.
See you guys in the next stream. Bye bye.